All right, now I have to send all the self promo things. Uh,
Wait, and Sarah, you're alive?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh. I just got the notification on my phone. I don't really want to be in a stream right now. So I'm gonna.
You think you should make like the satisfactory should be in iTech server?
I think
Well, I mean, if they're live playing Satisfactory, I think they should be with the people who are playing Satisfactory and not there.
Not just everybody in chat. Whatever. Yeah.
You know, I'm not playing Satisfactory, so I don't think I
Well, I
should be on
mean,
the
like
stream. So
my stream is just like plain satisfactory and doing game dev.
yeah, I know.
I
That's
mean,
exactly why I
Miley just
said
feels a little nervous
Being
doing
live. All right.
I
on
don't. Yeah,
live.
Yo, iTex, wanna
yeah.
move over to the thingy on your server
Yeah,
then?
that works. Yeah, we can do that.
What? I can't quite hear
Yeah,
you.
we can move over.
All right, let's head over there. The VIP thing.
Okay.
All right. All right. Now I have to change the group thing. Here we are. Just so it doesn't take up like 90% of the screen. The screen. All right. I gotta copy paste the self promo message as well. Mhm. Right, that's all the self promo messages sent, I guess.
Okay.
All right. Oh wait, I forgot to send one in Los Gatos' server.
I'll actually be back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
What now?
I said I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Might as well open Godot. Switch over to oh. All right. Now, last time we left off, it was like a thing with this. So I think what I want to do this time is just polish up the primary attack a little, and then after that I'll change the thing or whatever it was that I was thinking of. Oh, the secondary attack. I'll implement that. So I want a label. And on this thing, just to, like, have some feedback whenever you get hit, or whenever this thing gets hit. I'll rename this to something. Then I'll make it a unique name thing. Then instead of printing the metadata, we'll just set the HP thing dot text equals HP. or something. That'll be string. Let me see if this works. Nope. Yeah, because that's an int. It doesn't have dynamic typecasting like Python does. There we go. Hello, Jade Rad. How's it going? Now I'll also have like a label here, I guess, on this area 2D that represents the this thing. Oh, right. Label here. Then I'll put rename it as damage label. Damage label. Then in the animation for the land, no, I'll have a separate animation. New animation. We called maybe this animation should be on the enemy when it takes damage actually. Yeah. Enemy. Added animation player. Mhm. I also have a damage label. I'll rename this. I have it right there to like start out at, to start, I guess. Then this animation, big damage, property track, the take damage thing, text, and then we'll just set the, no, it would be,
Hello.
on the hit method. Oh, hello there. You've returned.
I have.
All
How's it
right.
going?
I'm doing a bit of game dev right now because I do want to get some progress done.
Yeah.
And stuff. Yeah. Um, I'm adding a thingy to like have some like damage feedback essentially, and then I'm polishing up the primary attack a little, and then I'll
That's
work
pretty
on
cool.
like the secondary attack. Yeah. Um. Mhm. All right, I'll set the damage on the label to that, or the text to that. And then I will have a property track for the position, I guess, and maybe for the size as well. Damage, take damage level. Position. There we are. Let me see what its current position is. I wonder if I can... I think I'll have to have a second track for the position as well. One going to the left side and the other going to the right side. Then I'll call like a random number to decide which of those to play when it gets hit, essentially.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Yeah. a number between 0 and 1 and something, or like a 0 or 1, and if it's 0 it'll go to one side, if it's 1 it'll go to the other side.
Yeah.
Right, where is its position in layout? No, it's in transform, isn't it? There we are. Size, position, rotation, everything. So it'll start there, and then after 0.5 seconds, it'll where will this be? I'll set the essentially I want the position to be like up here essentially. 30 negative 100 and something. Yeah. So 30 minus 100, and then on the 1 second thing I want the position of this to be like here essentially. Like 43 negative 10 and stuff, or 40 negative 10. Give it a sense of gravity, I guess. Alright, gotta make the animation a little quicker. Gotta change the easing. Look at that. A little bit lower.
I almost blew myself up.
Let me change the position to like 40 or so. Then the default position of this, like here. Yep. Let's see what it looks like with the position set to 55. Maybe if this didn't go quite so high. Let's change the easing to be a little more linear. All right. Kind of stays at the top there for too long. I need to sort of fix that. Here we are. Here we are. That's good. And then I need another track, property track. A damage taken label. Its position again. And then essentially copy all of these keys. Copy keys. And then paste them. Make sure that the timing is right. Alright, and now I have to flip the X position on this one. Oh wait, no, this would be this would need to be a different animation, rather. Damage taken. Which one does this go? To the right. So edit. Oh no, it would be animations, manage animations. Then I'll to the right. Okay. Here we go. Then new animation. Damage taken to the left. Right. Then change its position. Paste keys. Are these at the correct spot? Here we go. That's the correct timings. Then I have to flip the X position. Oh, the starting one can be the same X position. I think the starting position. There we go. These two need to be negative, essentially. And there we go. It falls that way. Which taken to the right makes it fall the other way. Oh, it goes way further on that side. Why does it look like it goes way further on one side than it does the other? Alright, because I didn't have the origin point be 0, 0 or something. Because it's in the middle. So I have to offset this by like 20 points, so that would become like 60 instead of 40, and then this endpoint would be 80. Alright, that's fine. Then to the right. Still looks like it goes a little further on one side than the other side, but that's probably fine. Honestly, it feels like this thing goes a little too far. On this side, let's set that to 60. Alright, that's probably fine. So, alright, so in the hit animation, we're gonna I think we need to rename this. Enemy animation player, accessible by unique name. There we go. Um, First we're gonna call a random and function. I need to find whichever random function it is to get like one or the other. Let me just double check something. Random random number generator. Rand weighted. It turns in rand weighted would probably be what I would use for most things. Yeah, rand weighted, I guess. Rand weighted. Rand weighted not found. What the hell? Random number generator dot new. Alright, I have to actually make a thing. Okay. Do I have to make it a already var? I can just probably make it a var on the thing. var rg equals random number generator dot new. There we go. rg dot rand weighted. Then we can do, for the first element, it would be the dot play damage to the left, then oh yeah, or damage to the right, basically. Damage to the right, essentially. I'd have to make an array. Damage label direction was an array, and it's just going to be that, I think. Yep, and then oh, this needs to be a const because it doesn't change. It's just an array that holds those things. Isn't constant? Oh, right, because the animations themselves for some reason aren't constant. They can be edited in runtime. Alright. Damage label direction. No, it's that thing. Syntax is different. It's damage label direction. Then make a new array with the RNG dot rand weight. Rand weighted. Then impact floating 32-bit array essentially. Alright. Then it's just gonna be, we're just gonna give them both a weight of 1. Then I'll set it to a const outside of the function, so it only does that once when it's loaded or something. Oh wait. That's how you do that. What if I just do it like that? Alright, that works. And I'll just make a comment here. Just a to-do list thing, to-do comment. Alright. Alright. So when I hit the enemy, it should do okay. Intended function call null on null instance. What the hell does that mean? Standalone expression has no effect. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to set this to like a map of functions or something. Because otherwise it'll just like play them or something. And map function. Alright, the map method. How do I do this? How did I thought I implemented a map like this on my my other calculator, like the one that I need to implement for to get this working, essentially. Let me just check. It's probably somewhere in this. In one of these scripts. Let's see. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was on some other, or maybe it was on some other project. Oh, you know what it could have been? It could have been a script I made in Bitburner or something, or like one of those idle games or something. Yeah. Is there no example with like the functions and stuff? Maybe I should try using an animation tree or something. Yeah, I think I'll try an animation tree for this. Let's see if I can do something with that. Let me see how I set it up on this. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. Animation tree. Gonna be a state machine. Then I think instead of go back to the script. Essentially, here I'll just have the rand range. Oh, that's rand F range. I need rand I range. Rand I range from 0 to 1. There we go. Return either 0 or 1. Then on the animation tree, now I need to make the advanced expression is going to be based on RNG. RNG equals 0 for that one, and then this one is RNG equals 1. There we go. So if it's 1, if it's 0, it goes to the left. If it's 1, it goes to the right. Essentially. All right. Then I have to double check that the advanced expression node is our base node, and change that to enemy character body 2D. Then I have to turn off deterministic because deterministic doesn't seem to work very often. Alright. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, it broke. What happened? Oh, it's because I gotta stir it. It's because I tried typecasting the damage to the label, or assigning the label to damage, but damage was int. There needs to be a stir. There we go. Oh, and I need to do the reset animation or something after that ends. So, animation tree again. Add the reset animation. Something. I think the reset animation is like automatic either way, so I just have to set it on here. Reset this thing. Add reset values. Alright, let's see if this works. Nope, that didn't really work. I'll try adding the reset through the animation tree. Nope, doesn't work. Ah, these are set to immediate. They need to be set to at end. There we go. That doesn't work either. Alright, I'll just add an idle animation or something. Idle. And then essentially what I want is the property track on the label. And I want this just to be like reset essentially. Position. And then its text value. Right. So the text, I need it to be just empty. Then this thing, I need the thing reset stuff. Then the time it takes, I'll just make it like 0.1. Alright. Now in the animation tree. Let's add animation, idle animation. Let's remove these connections to start. Let's move everything. Awesome. There we go. Now I'll change the this thing. Gotta reset up the advanced thing. Alright, there we go. Now basically, when it starts up, it'll start in the idle animation state, and then it'll go to either left or right depending on the condition, and then it'll go back to the idle state and stuff. And it'll stay there until the conditions are met and stuff. Oh, also I have to change the RNG back to null at the end of these animations or something. Like when it enters the idle state, essentially. So these things have to be changed to at end as well. I switch from immediate to at end. At end, there we go. And then the idle thing, animation player, idle. I need to set the RNG to like a function or something. Func set RNG. Returns nothing, so we call it reset RNG. It's just RNG equals done. There we go. Right now on the animation. Wait, I wonder, can I just set the property through the animation itself? Or like a script thing? Not really. The call method, animation label, insert key. Oh. Wait, why don't I just turn it invisible instead? Right? Because the bug is the bug is that the animation thingy does a thing or something. Yeah, I'm overthinking this, I think. here. Add property track, damage taken label, visibly. It'll just set its visibility to off, I think. There's text here. Actually, I'm not sure because like the text gets reset, so that's like the same thing. Let's just play it and double check. Just a quick sanity check. What is going on here? Oh, it's the animation's playing constantly. That's why. I see. I'll just hide the label behind the sprite itself. That'll fix most things and stuff. There we go. And then I'll have to have a proper solution later, but hiding the sprite, the label behind the sprite initially, I guess is fine. Alright. Now I just need to fix the thing with the animation tree. Alright, yes, it's because right, it'll keep playing the animation because the RNG is currently set to a number and stuff, that's why. So I was right the first time essentially. Alright, there we go. Now I need to update this animation track. Idle call method on this thing. Insert key. Reset RNG. I wonder, can I grab it directly? Probably not. I mean, I could also just use the thing as like do it through like metadata as well, but This is simply for now. Reset RNG, just call the method. Yeah. Now what I should also do is property track over here. Yeah, on the label. For the visibility. Um, There we go, visible. It's just going to be invisible to start. And then at the start of these ones, property track, the damage label, visible, canvas item thing. Yep. And same one for this. And then that's properly fixed, so that means I don't have to do the hiding it behind the sprite trick and stuff. Alright, perfect. Awesome. Now it's working as intended. Although when it dies, it dies instantly. I should really just have a death animation instead. God damn it. I should instead of handling dying through this function here, I should just have a through like the animation tree. Let me see what I can do with through this thing. What's going on with everybody in Satisfactory?
Right now I just unlocked power outlets and I'm trying to see if I can unlock the higher marked power outlets.
Are you doing stuff with power? The oil?
Well, I'm just helping unlock stuff that Master might be able to use in his little
Alright.
area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Happy Master.
If you look on your platforms there, you can see I brought like a pipe up. I painted it black to show it's oil. It's like in the back somewhere.
Oh, okay.
It's near like the pure oil on the compass.
Zero oil. Alright.
It's kind of, the pipeline's kind of off by itself. It's on the opposite side of that.
I
like,
see.
thing.
There it is.
Yeah, so you can kind of move that if you want, but I just kind of brought it up to that point. Also, the power that I connected the extractor to, I didn't realize that it didn't run anywhere, so I'll have to connect that to power, but besides that, it should be ready.
Okay. Alright. Power generation. Alright, I can't really do anything with power generation on oil, but I think I can do like oil packed clay with a refinery, I think. Yeah, let me check out what these refineries do. Yeah, petroleum fuel. Plastic, rubber,
Yeah,
petroleum.
we also
Oh,
need rubber for the milestone, and for a lot of other stuff. But
oh, there's a milestone.
yeah, that second row in the top right,
Oh yeah, I
that
see.
thing that we don't have is rubber. The 200.
Okay.
And then there's a lot of future stuff that requires rubber, so it'd probably be good to also get production of it going while we also do fuel.
Requires polymer resin and water. Oh, there's
I think the
two of.
polymer resin's a byproduct.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's the residual rubber recipe. There's
Yeah.
the regular one, which is heavy oil and stuff. Yeah, it just costs crude oil. Then there's fuel from polymer resin, and then there's residual fuel. Yeah, turning crude oil into. Okay. Okay. Fuel and polymer resin. Mm-hmm. Okay. So the petroleum coal thing isn't as efficient as regular coal, so I don't need to worry about that. Mhm. All right, so I'll just make some rubber production, I guess. Binary. There we are. Oh, I need more floor tiles. It's gonna also make some heavy oil residue. Then the heavy oil can be turned into more rubber, I think. Probably. Or plastic. Right. Okay, I guess I'll turn it into residual fuel then. Yeah, we don't have enough things for our quantum storage and stuff. Mm-hmm. Alright, I've set up rubber production for when the oil gets powered, I guess.
I'll have to come check it out. I'd give this stuff to Master.
I guess I'll go power the oil since it's right here. Oh, there's sure a lot of oil. Oh wait, I can actually power that thing now. Yeah, so it was off because I couldn't afford to like do a thing at the time essentially.
Oh, I see.
Like I couldn't afford to put to power a thing essentially.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But now that I have extra power, I can put power up. There we are. There was a thing for like a hard drive in this pod thing. It needed like 300 watts
Oh, I
and
see.
stuff. Yeah. There we go. That's another one of them dog things. Here we are.
The army of newt collectors.
Alright, I'm gonna call him Oil. Lamar. It's really hard to tell if the pipe is empty or if it's just full of oil.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it was just orange before.
Yeah.
It was just the orange metal. Yeah, we could change it to whatever we want to.
Yeah, like it's like the oil full of oil thing is
Oh, I see. I thought you meant
yeah,
the pipe itself.
no, it's just like yeah, it's like dark when it's full of oil, but it's also kind of dark when it's when
Yeah.
it's empty as well. It does have like a slight purple, I think. Yeah, the heavy oil is much easier to see though. It's like much purple, like super purple. Yeah, now we have fuel and rubber being produced. There we are. But apparently we ran out of things to make more quantum storage, so we gotta pilfer one of the ones I have set up here or something. I like move the general kind of one. Or I gotta find more things. Sort of. There we go. I've put some in quantum storage. I put some rubber in quantum storage, so yeah.
Okay.
Now we just gotta find more of those orbs, the purple orbs, and I can make this thing more convenient, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, apparently you can. I just realized you can put the power lines on the bottom of foundations and route power that way.
Oh, yeah.
So I could like route power across this big platform through like underneath it essentially. So I
That'd
don't
be
have
cool.
to. Yeah, I don't really have to go like all the way around on stuff. Yeah, I could have like another layer below it that's just for routing power and stuff.
Yeah, and I just unlocked the wall outlets, which kind of help with that.
The wiring
Under power.
holes? Yeah.
A wall outlet.
Okay.
There's Mark 1 and Mark 2. I'm trying to work on getting Mark 3 right now.
I see. It's in
Under power.
yeah, power. Mark 2 and Mark 3 poles. Mark 3 costs, what is this, high-speed connector? Alright. Are you unable to pick up fuel kind of directly? Like in your inventory? Hmm. It would be cool if we could have like a liquid dimensional depot, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, infinite jetpack viola, essentially. That'd be awesome. And then to get around the slow upload time for like the items, we just have multiple of them of the dimensional depots.
Yeah, we can like upgrade the dimensional stuff through the research, but it requires a lot of mercer spheres.
Oh, I can put this hard drive in the dimensional depot as well, so that way you guys can use it.
Oh yeah.
I did pick it up, didn't I? I guess I didn't. I forgot to actually pick it up.
Pick what up? Sorry.
The hard drive from the pod.
Oh.
It's still in there, I think.
Oh, I see.
Nope. Either that or what I got from the pod was just a bunch of cooling system things.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, I forgot. There we are. Back to game development, I guess. So basically, yeah, this is fixed. Oh right, yes, the die animation. I need to make it do that stuff. So animation player, new animation, die animation, and then new track, property track, sprite, and I'm gonna just make the texture. I'm just gonna make the texture like red basically, or something, and give it like a second so it can play the number thing, and then after
When did you
that it'll
start this
come.
game?
What now?
When did you start this game?
This game demo kind of project thing or
Yeah.
like prototype.
Yeah, when did you start working on this?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Does it say when I open up this thing?
It's not a big deal. I was just curious.
It says 24. Oh, that's when it was last opened, right? 24/12/18. No, that's not. Maybe that was when it was started or something. Oh, last edited timestamp. I definitely like probably last year or something.
Okay.
I think it was after I made the Don't Starve Together rotation crop rotation calculator, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Material. No, probably just. I probably have to like. I need to like apply like a red filter kind of shader in order to do that. Texture and insert key. Yeah. So I need to make this animation last like 0.5 seconds and stuff, so it has time to go to the other animation thing. Then the texture, I'll set the texture to like just a new gradient texture, I think. New gradient texture, and then no wait, a new flat texture actually. One-dimensional gradient? No. That's for a line. Yeah, texture 2D gradient texture. Then I'll just delete one of these and then set this to like red. Or something. There we go. And then the reset texture. Right, there we go. The reset texture is correct. Yeah, and the dye texture is that. And essentially, oh, and at the end of this, we call our method track enemy character body 2D, insert key, and dye thing. There we go. 0.5 seconds, so at the very end of it. Alright, then I have to change the script. There we go. If HP less than whatever that is. Let me just copy HP less than equals 0. Because we're going to move that over to the animation tree. New animation, or add animation. Die. Actually, you know what? If I make it so it could only enter the die state from idle, it should let the thing finish anyway. Essentially, right? Yeah. Die and then. Advance expression, Control V, HP equals percent equals 0 or something. Oh man. Then the animation, I can edit this, I guess. Make this as short as I want. Make it 0.3 seconds, so it's a little shorter. There we go. Alright, this should work. I didn't reset the let me reset the sprite before it actually leaves the thing. Animation. Set the time to 0.4, and then I'm gonna have the texture here. New image texture. It's gonna be our Godot icon for testing and stuff. There we go. Awesome. Double check the image thing. Alright, there we go. Perfect. It still seems to be a little bit broken. Oh, okay. Oh, because it can't get back to idle, that's why. Animation tree. Alright, it needs a connection back to idle. Awesome. Great. Alright, that's working. Doesn't seem to want to play the thing while it's I see. It I need to make it the connection to die to I need this to be from the left and right damage things instead, essentially. So it's like there we go. There we go. After it takes damage, it can die and then go back to idle. Alright, there we go. I still don't know what's causing that weird bug where when I started the oh right, cause the animation tree technically it starts when you open up the thing, so it would play the animation on like startup. Um, so I need to fix that somehow. Alright, I have some damage feedback with random, the damage number going random direction and stuff. I can change the text label there to like a health bar at some point as well. But like this is like a basic thing for like a demo or like a prototype. It's fine where it is. Next, I want to add some uh, uh, like some things to make the uh, the primary attack more punchy, essentially. So like screen shake kind of or reactive thing or something. Make the enemy like
Cool.
pause when they get hit or something. I might do that later, but I just have like I have visual feedback on when they get hit at least. Um, what else? Is that technically the bare minimum I would need to like show this off? I guess. Kinda. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's like the bare minimum to like easily see what's going on, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to make the hit effect like more punchy, sorta. Give it some game feel, I guess. I think what I can do is I can just add an animation for when it gets hit. Hit stun. There we go. And then essentially, oh, I need I think what I need to do is I need to set its speed to 0, I think. Yeah. Because its speed would also change depending on like things like what tile it's on and stuff, and like its state and stuff. So it's good to have the speed on like a var instead of const for this particular situation, because I'm going to be editing the speed or have things set at its speed and stuff. I'm making a set speed function. There we go. Then at the start of the hit stun, I could also do it through like metadata as well, so I don't have to have a function or something. I really should just do it through metadata, to be honest.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll set it through metadata. Metadata, add metadata, speed. It's gonna be an int. Then wherever I'm using speed here, I just need a. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna get the metadata of speed, set that to the speed thing. Then here I don't need the speed. And then the speed here will be set to 300 in the metadata. Then on the animation track, I'm going to add a thingy and change the metadata through the animation. The hit stun, insert key. It'll be set to 0 or maybe like something really low, like 10 or 30. So they're only stunned a little bit, not brought to a stop. And then go back to 300 after 45 seconds. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go, that's the right one. And it'll only last 0.5 seconds. Awesome. I think what I should do is I should have like 2 versions of this hit stun animation. The one where it only like drops down to 30 would be for bosses and stuff, or mini bosses, and then one where it drops down to 0 while they're hit stunned. If they're like regular enemies, essentially. I really should put the RNG on a meta thing instead of storing it here. Get meta set meta thing. Yeah, I'll do that as well. I'll call it something else as well. It should be bool instead, I think. Yeah. Image label fly direction RNG. And then I don't need this this here. And I don't need this here. On hit thing. Instead, I'll put that on the hit animation, or the hit stun animation. Track, property track. No, it's a, yeah, it's a property track. Enemy character body 2D. Metadata, hit stun RNG. Oh wait, damage, those should be on, this metadata should be set on hit stun to the, no, actually, yeah, I think I'll do it that way through these ones. Hit stun to the left or right, so that way it's alternating and stuff. Instead of having some weird behavior with like the the RNG being like triggering, but then like only using the previous call value or something. Which can make it a little weird where it like essentially like preferentially prefers the direction that it was just like flown from essentially. So I think I will just do this, I guess. Do it this way. So it's going to be off to start or something to the left, and then for the right it's going to be on. Well, during the to the left animation, it's gonna turn on basically,
Okay.
or turn off rather. Well, it's gonna like toggle a thing or something. Oh, I have an export bar for speed here on the player. Oh, that's how I'm doing it through here. I'm doing it through export for the speed. I'm just having an export bar on the player. I think I might just do it through that because I can do the I can still do the thing through the export var on the animation instead of like through metadata.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'll do that. Export var speed. I set it to 300. That means I don't need to have this metadata existing, sorta. And I'll update the animations, the hit stun thing, change the track to this, and then change the speed. Insert key. Down to 30. Then over here, it's gonna go back to 300. Right.
Milestone reached. The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
We have Mark IV logistics now.
Awesome. We have truck logistics and stuff.
So I guess we could do fluid packaging next.
Conveyor belt Mark IV. Ooh, nice. Now I can do stuff with that.
So for this next milestone, we need 200 plastic.
cool.
I put a buffer in front of the thing because it was stopping the production when it filled.
Hmm.
We can move it or do whatever we want with it.
Oh,
I
you
just
mean
wanted to get
the
for
rubber
that.
thing? Or
Yeah.
what? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the fuel would back up and
Oh,
then it'd
okay.
stop rubber production. So we can move that if we want, but I just put it there for now.
Yeah,
just
it's
so we
fine.
could, had somewhere to go.
Yeah.
And then after we do fluid packaging, we can probably get unlock the fuel generator.
Mhm.
Figured we should do the fluid packaging first because that'll let us package fuel that we want to package. So
Mhm. Oh, I guess I did pick up that hard drive. I just looked up in the quantum storage, and there it is.
oh, that's good.
Oh, you can drag it. You can drag it out of the quantum storage and into your inventory and stuff.
Yeah, you just can't. You can't do the other way yet. But once we do some more research in the MAM,
I see.
we can also upload.
Well, that'll be useful.
Yeah.
I'll be able to like empty out my inventory, sort of. Alright, more game dev, I guess. Let me switch to my, there we are, desktop streaming. You know, for I think what I should do for like the damage thing, I should just make it a state machine, sort of. Maybe. No, I'll just do it through metadata or something. Yeah. A property tag thing. This thing. It's gonna be on. Where's left is gonna be off. And I'm gonna double check it's yeah, I don't need a metadata value for speed. Double check the reset thing. There we go. No speed thingy. Alright, now in the animation tree. Alright. For RNG, then RNG equals RNG equals get meta RNG that thing. Now I'll have to double check the animation layer. Give it alright, so to the left it turns off, and to the right it turns on. Shader editor, I'll have to check that out later. Alright, so animation tree. So left it turns on, so that means in the animation tree equals false. There we go. Then this one, true. There we go. I really wish this advanced expression window had like type hints and stuff like the rest of the editor does. Alright, so now it should be alternating. Let me see. No, it doesn't. It's broken. And the hit stun doesn't work either. Oh, that's set up reset on it respawn. I should have put it on hit there. Alright, there we go. That should fix it. But now I need to have a way to set it to null or something. Or maybe I should set the animations to play once in the animation tree. Instead of loop. Break loop. Let me try setting this to break loop. Does anything? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Doesn't do what I thought it would. I'll just have like a state machine here. Alright, that's how I do it. It's gotta be the curly braces in order to. Here we are. Not taking damage, there we go. Then we're gonna check if the state is taking damage. Copy. Control V. And then there we go. That didn't work. Do I need a comma here? I think I might need a comma here. Nope. And wait, hang on. And operator and statement. Oh, and okay. That's how the script references. Alright, that's that ought to fix it. Why isn't this working? What are these errors? Oh, reset engine not found. That's on the animation here. What if I just did something like I wonder, can I do something like with the metadata? Or is it metadata on this? Yes, it's on this. Well, that's the pair. Yeah. On the enemy character body 2D, that's where the metadata is for this. Can I do something like whatever the opposite is? It'll flip it to that or something? Or no? Seems like that's not gonna work or something. Animation tree. Alright, so that didn't work. I guess I'll move this over to this thing. The condition thing. How do I have it on this thing though? I just have it at the state. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, something's broken.
The joys of game development.
Yeah. It doesn't want to do it through the convenient way that like is proper. But the hacky way that is very messy works the first time. Goddamn. Maybe I should just do it the cursed way, I guess. Even though it leads to scripts that look like. Alright, so this is the proper way kind of script. Let me show you what the cursed way
Milestone
ends up
reached.
looking like.
Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Alright, that's that lady saying that thing. Alright, let's go back to the game. As I was saying, this is the cursed way that works, which isn't scalable at all. And that's
yeah.
like not recommended to do it like this. It's recommended to instead do it like this with the state machine and like and the animation tree and stuff.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But for some fucking reason, it just actually want to do the thing. Oh, hello there, Dasher. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello there. We're just in the middle of doing game development and playing Satisfactory. By the way, you haven't really missed much. Not that well. Oh. Uh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. So I'm trying to figure out why this thing is erroring whenever I try to click on the guy. And why his speed is set to 30 and stuff. Yeah, why is this so broken? Is it because of the reset value? Let me see. Metadata. VRB. Alright. See you in a bit, I guess, or when you return. Right, so the hit stun animation. Where do I have the hit stun animation on the animation tree? Hmm. Mm-hmm. No, be accessed either from main thread or thread group. Use car deferred instead. Alright, so animation group. Animation tree. Let me just check something real quick. Mhm. Okay, so get back to game development in a second. Let me just double check something real quick.
Okay. I'm just collecting plastic and rubber for the milestone.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to the game dev screen, I guess. Oh wait, now I gotta double check one more thing real quick. Um. All right. Back to the screen. All right. So. This die animation thing, I need to add a hit stun thing, and here we are. This goes to die, and then advance the HP thing. Let me just. Oh, I forgot to copy the thing. Copy the condition before I forget. There we go. Now I set this to that with the setting be on the HP value. Then it goes back to idle. Then I'll double check my animation node on the idle animation for all of them. Let me see. Okay. Oh, and one more thing. I need to make sure that the on the animation tree, these things instead of at end, they should be synced up. So they synchronized and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because I need
No
both.
jumpiness.
Yeah, I need I need the hit stun animation to play at the same time as the damage taken animation, sorta. Why isn't it ever reaching the die state, and why aren't the other animations playing? God damn it. Hello there, Kepper. How's it going?
Hello. You could feed like 2.5 refineries off of that one pipe without overclocking.
We have a food refinery now, or what?
No, I was saying that we could feed 2 refineries off of that one oil pipe because the oil pipe has 240 out, and it looks
Oh,
like
okay.
it looks like when making at least rubber, it takes in 90 per minute because it's 3 times 30.
I see.
I'm also on my way back to the hub, and I'm about to unlock petroleum power. So
All right.
and after I do that, I'm probably gonna have to get off because I have to get up for work in the morning. But
All right.
I'll get this done first. Yeah, this should unlock the generator that we can use that fuel for.
There's not enough copper sheets in storage. Alright.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for morale.
Sweet, now we can use this to generate power and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Before I go, I'll put what I can into this milestone. And we may want to start manufacturing plastic because it looks like we need that.
Mm-hmm. Here we are. More power.
Nothing says happy holidays more than the inevitable destruction of local flora and fauna with a festively decorated vehicle. This vehicle decoration can be found in the customizer.
Okay. So we need to be producing motors in order to make fuel generators.
Oh. Yeah, I'm actually already producing those. I can put those in the depot.
Okay.
How many do you need?
There's like it takes like 15 each, basically.
Oh, yeah, I can throw like a few hundred in there.
Mm-hmm.
started producing them this afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why I can put power poles on walls and stuff. It's because we've unlocked wall outlets.
Oh yeah. Did that like an hour ago or so, I think.
Mhm.
Okay, those motors are uploading, although it looks like there's a limit, so I have 50 in
Mhm.
the thing. Okay, I gotta get off here for the night, but it looks like all we need now is that plastic, and then we can send off industrial manufacturing.
Alright. See ya, I guess. Or
Yeah,
something.
it's nice playing with you. I'll be back on tomorrow, I'm sure, after work, so. We'll talk to you later.
Alright, see ya. There we go. Now we have fuel power. Alright, back to some game development. Now I just gotta figure out why this animation doesn't really work anymore. Why is it broken? I'm gonna try adding a property track for the speed here on the idle state animation. A reset value, sorta. Set it to 300. There we go. Will that work? Doesn't seem to want to work. Well, if a separate hit stun track doesn't really work, I guess what might have to do is I'll have to like sort of brute force it by just putting the hit stun track on the damage taken to the to the left and right things. Yeah. Manage animations, remove the hit stun track. There we go, or the hit stun animation. And on this one, I'll add a track for the speed. Then I'll set it to 30. And then same for the other animation. Set this to 30. Then I have to update the animation tree. Set it to how it was before I had the hit stun state, essentially. There we go. Alright. Then technically, since we're not using this state machine anymore, we can remove it. Oh, right now we seem to be using it actually. Or at least attempting to. Mhm. Ah, I forgot to set the parameters in the thing. Let me see if I can just set it through here with just an AND statement. Seems to be working for the most part. Except it's not exiting the state. Hmm. I'm gonna try setting the state through the animations instead. See if that fixes it. Mhm. There we go. Change the straight property. It's going to be idle during the idle animation. And then on either of these animations, it's going to switch to the taking damage state. Wait a minute. No, I have to change, I have to set it to the idle state when it reaches the idle animation here. But then to get to the taking damage state, it has to be on the hit. Because I'm using the taking damage state to decide when to go into the taking damage animations, basically. Alright. Now let's just double check the animation tree. Alright, yes, this is all correct, I think. Alright, now it's working. Awesome. I seem to be able to click after the thing lands and it still moves the hitbox. I wonder if... No, it doesn't actually do the thing. It doesn't seem to move the hitbox itself. Either than that, or the hitbox just doesn't last long enough for it to make a difference. What if I just click really fast? Would that do anything? Nope, doesn't seem to make a difference right now. Probably because the hitbox itself doesn't last too... Right, because too long. But yeah, technically they could just swipe the hitbox if they were fast enough. what's this animation tree look like actually? All right, I'll have to set I'll have to set the uh, cooldown. I'll set it to the cooldown state basically, and then I'll change this if statement to say and not in cooldown basically. No wait, that it's kind of like it would do that anyway implicitly, because if it's in the cooldown state, it can't be in the left kill. It can't be in any other state basically. So it's on the cooldown state. Property track. This thing. Set the state to the other cooldown state or something. Then on the idle state or something. There's no idle state, okay. Wait, no, it's being set through metadata, but I guess I could just set it through a state here. That would probably be neater. That would I'd have to change a little bit of how this works. Now, for some reason, it wasn't letting me edit the animation for a second. Yeah, if I just set it to state here, there we go. Now I'll set it to cooldown on the cooldown state here. And then set this state to attack ready. Technically, I don't need the metadata at all. Left click ready. Or primary attack ready. Alright, so that means I can get rid of this metadata. There we are, there we go. That should fix that bug. Now it should work as intended. Hmm. The reset value is incorrect, basically. Either that or it doesn't need a reset value. There you go. I'm not sure why this isn't working now. Wait, would this even fix the problem? Let me see. Probably not, to be honest. Oh, that's why it's set to the cooldown on the thing. Should be on the ready. Ready state is on default. There we go. No, it doesn't seem to work. I might have to just do it through the metadata instead. Let me just double check something real quick. Alright. Excellent. Yeah, I'll probably have to do it through the metadata. Alright, I think I might have to move, like, I'll have to try to see what happens if I move this to the input event bus, essentially. See if that fixes it. Alright, there we go. That's back to the way it was previously. And that didn't work. Oh. Alright, so let me try moving this over to this thing. No. Alright, this is kind of the bug that was going on. It wasn't updating the thing, essentially. There we go, that should work. Nope, that doesn't seem to work. Right, if I change the land animation to set the state to something else, it should work actually. Add a property track. This thing, set the meta. I've got ready. And it's off by default. There we go. That should fix it. Alright. Awesome. Alright, that's fixed. Now I can swap it over to use animation state rather than an export, rather than metadata. Mm-hmm. There we go. And at the animation, I can change the state, I guess. Right, state. Left click cooldown technically. Then in the cooldown state, or animation rather, put it here. Set this to the cooldown state. Actually, no, I technically only need the key over here on the end of it to set it to ready at the end of the cooldown. So it starts on cooldown during the land animation, and at the end of the cooldown, it gets off the cooldown and enters the ready state. And then I can get rid of that metadata that's on here. Then I can double check the reset function. Reset function should be the ready state. And then I'll double check this, the node itself. It should start at the ready state as well. That doesn't seem to work either. Unfortunate. Okay, so there's no way to get around having to use metadata in order to fix this. Also, this is not going to be... probably not going to have any of the logic for the secondary fire on here, since it has its own like area thing. Just those two. Yeah, the secondary fire is going to be on its own area for the area 2D things. Get meta. Left click ready. There we go. So if this is true and if this is true, it'll enter this state. And if it's in this state, it'll do that. This logic here. Then back on the animation. Oh, this should no longer be an export var. So I'll have to change the land animation here to just do it through the metadata. Also secondary. Also, it doesn't need this metadata for a secondary attack because it's not going to do anything with that. Right. So it becomes, it enters the ready state on the cooldown after it's done, and then exits the ready state on the land, basically. There we go. Awesome. Alright, that's all I really wanted to do. Really. All right, now I need a an animation or something for the cooldown, basically, or something. Like have some player feedback or something. Let me see if there's a example of that kind of. I just need like the UI part of it because I have the code down pretty much. Cooldown animation or cooldown label or something. What I really need is like something like a clock animation or something. Sorta. A cooldown shader. Yes, that's exactly what I need. So I guess I have to learn how to do shaders. Introduction to shaders. Do I need to know the engine's shading language? Godot uses a shading language similar to GLSL. Yes, 3.0. Most databases and functions have supported. The remaining ones will likely be added over time. Alright. Mm-hmm. Implicit casting between scalars and vectors of the same size but different types is not. Oh, you can't do implicit type casting. Oh man. That's gonna be inconvenient as hell. Well, I mean, like, it's not as convenient as Python, obviously. Casting of different sizes, different sizes. Casting of types of different sizes. That's not allowed. It must be done. Conversions must be done explicitly via constructors. Yeah, float A, not allowed. Has to be float 2 point. Like 2 point. You have to always add the decimal place for the float or something. Or you convert, or you do it like with the construction, the constructor here, float constructor. Valid. Oh, defaults. Integer constructor constants are assigned. So casting is always needed to convert to an unsigned. That's the that's for the scripting language. I'm not even sure if I need to know this in this much detail. If I do, it should take me like not that long to pick it up or whatever. How do I use a basic shader? I just need to have a good enough shader for a prototype, essentially. Shaders are a specific kind of program that runs in Godot processing graphics. Yeah, I know that. 3D scenes. Incredible rendering speed. Because the parallel nature, though, shaders don't process information. Alright. Runs each one in isolation. And I store data between frames either. Damn, that's one hell of a limitation. I really wonder how you would do with like a after image type effect. I guess you'd have to fake it, sorta. Huh. Yeah, like how I'm pretty sure there was like a Terraria item or something, an item in Terraria that had like an after image effect or something. If you were like moving fast enough, so I'm pretty sure they would have to like fake it some way to make it look convincing if they can't just store data between frames and stuff. Suppose you wanted to update all pixels in a texture to a given color in GD script. Your code would use for loops. Your code is already part of a loop in a shader, so our responding code would look like this. Oh, okay. I see. Since it's applying to all of the... Since all of the code always runs on all of the pixels and stuff individually, what you would need to do instead, technically, if you only want to change one of the pixels color, you would have to, like, mask out every other pixel, essentially. Or at least the code equivalent of that, or something. Okay, the processor function is the entry point for this. Then there's different ones, alright. That one runs over every vertex. Or vertices. Fragment runs over every pixels covered by a mesh. Canvas item shader. It uses up values output by the vertex function. Okay. So that's okay. So that's using canvas item shaders and spatial shaders. All right. Light runs for every pixel, for every light. Base variables from the fragment function from its previous runs. Using canvas spatial shaders. Start function runs for every particle in the particle system. And then process function runs for every particle in the particle system for each frame. I'm using particle change. Alright. Ah, man. Imagine if... Oh, wow. There's like separate functions for the sky shader and the fog shader. So if I were to use like... If I were to have some kind of other thing that needs its own custom shader, would I have to code my own what's it called, entry point kind of function or processor function? Like, I'd have to code my own processor function or something if I were to do something like that, like a whole new effect type thing. The light function won't run if vertex lighting render mode is enabled, or if rendering quality thing vortex shading is enabled in project settings and stuff. And it's enabled on mobile platforms by default. Alright. Which means I might have to just make use a completely different shader for like the mobile build if I were to release the game on mobile or something. And like make a version of it that doesn't use the light function or something, specifically just for mobile. Mm-hmm. Either that or just disable this on the mobile platforms build or something. Alright, shader types. It starts supplying general purpose configuration for all users. 3D and all that. You must specify the type of shader you're writing, different types for different rendering modes, built-in variables, and processing functions. Alright, so spatial is for 3D and canvas element is for 2D rendering. Alright. Alright, so how does this radial cooldown shader work? Now cooldown progress float that controls the progress of the effect. And there's a use transparency toggle, so you can choose whether or not to use transparency alpha. Use the transparency alpha slider that changes see-throughness of the effect part of the image. Alright. So let's see what this code is. Shader type is canvas image. Uniform float. Okay. What the fuck is a uniform float, though? It's a thing in GSL, right? To type in that, so I should look into the shader language here. Individual. Oh. Okay. Members. Individual scalar members of vector types are accessible via the X, Y, Z, and W members. Hold on. I get the XYZ directions right. Well, what the hell is W? Alternatively, using RGB and alpha also works. Alright, that one I understand, but what is W? What the hell? And its equivalent. Huh? It's hitting 9 a.m. I'm about to fall over. Don't have the power you have. Alright, see you, Jude. Good night, I guess. I might actually like end stream soon because I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading up on this. I'll have to like raid out to someone or something. Yeah, I'll read up on shader code and do the shaders next time, I guess. It is kind of a good time to end stream, so I might as well. Let me switch over to this view, I guess, and then find somebody to raid, I guess. I can get over to the stream manager page. Here we are. If it could load. Alright, I'm gonna raid somebody. It's been a while since maybe we should raid. Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe we could raid Yuku again, or maybe Oswald. Maybe one of them. Yeah. Hmm. I kind of want to raid Oswald because we've raided like Yuku like twice already. Yeah, I'll raid Oswald, I guess. Oh, they're doing a collab. All right, I guess I'll raid them and stuff. All right. See you guys next time. Hopefully by then I'll figure out how to write shader code and stuff. And things. Yeah. Alright, see you next time. I guess I'll press the raid now button since like it's only us two right now since everybody else went to bed. Alright, see you. Bye bye.